fact got to thinking. What did a sweet, gentle chap like him do to get the Queen of Zerikani? Meve needed but set one foot into the Ruwode to know something was amiss. The sickening stench of rot hung in the air. Flies swarmed in thick clouds, and crows cawed in a deafening cacophony. What had caused this murder to amass? Well, Meve's scouts soon found out.
Your Majesty,
Reported a certain Sergeant Nadamur.
not far from here. Past the bend. There's a cottage.
Zach Hammer
It's full of bodies.
said
Our boys in the black
he's
clans
addicted.
alike. Bodies.
Well, after I
mutilated,
beat it, I can't be
orifice
addicted
guts
anymore.
ripped open, entrails strewn about, heads locked. Somewhere, like
Yes?
branches embrace him, grip him tight, as if the trees they strangled him.
Hearing this, the Queen ordered a halt to their march. They would go no further, she thought, till they knew what had killed those men. Luckily, witnesses were soon found. A haggard band of resin burners emerged from a nearby dugout, black with dirt, covered in dried blood.
Milady,
Their eldest stammered.
Blackins came and started felling the wood. Forced folk to chop away, to make way for a town, they said. They pushed hard, right to the heart of the forest where the old oaks grow. And awoke some foulness. The old... Old camp. Black clads and loggers alike. Done in one night. No time even to draw their weapons. We was lucky. Found pits to hide in. Just heard something huffed and puffed while talking to the trees, no less.
Reynard ordered medics to tend to the tar makers, then turned to Meve.
We cannot wash our hands of this, Your Grace. The Nilfgaardians awoke the monster, yes, but it kills Rivians just as readily.
Meve stood at the edge of the clearing and pricked her ears. The Ruwode echoed with the cawing of crows, which seemed to perch on its every twig. She also heard the howling of wolves and a hollow rattling, as if branches whipped in the wind, though the day was fair and still.
That Geralt. He just had to desert me.
The Queen removed her cloak to avoid snags and trundled toward the heart of the wood. Her soldiers followed, clutching cocked crossbows to sweaty cheeks.
Thank ye, Your Majesty. You'll protect us from the black clads and monstrosities.
I guess the monster is a Leshen. It's like a tree monster, and it controls wolves.
This could hurt.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me. There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
Redby said, "Good morning, Witcher."
Good morning, Redby.
I only leave corpses.
Oh, why did I put the
Sometimes
card there?
They're quite fresh.
Whatever, I think I won. Maybe I won't beat the game tonight. Look how big this map is. Whatever, I'll play as much as I can. And we know how long I take on puzzles.
Deep in the wood, it grew cool, with a thin fog filling the air. Neve pushed past a large branch of hazel and froze. Before her stood a tall figure, nearly human in form, save the moss-covered deer skull in place of its head. Empty eye sockets burning with naked flame, the monstrosity hurled itself at Meve with a roar.
Rally to me!
Cried Meve, raising her shield.
Everyone! Anyone, to me!
Naked flame? What does that mean?
Be wary. We know not what this thing can do.
Father, what have we got ourselves into this time?
Ah!
This could hurt.
I like this music.
Watch your heads!
Redby said, at least it's not a puzzle.
Fascinating specimen.
Yeah.
I must study it once we're finished.
I love using that card. It steals cards from the other enemy. From your opponent. That blue card I just used.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
What? How did that bird not die from the flame? I just realized that I'm close.
Aye.
Use this.
Redby said, "It feels like this will be a very long fight."
Or just a short one, because I'm gonna get a game over.
Wait, you're serious?
Okay, I lost.
Be wary. We know not what this thing can do.
Oh, bother. What have we got ourselves into this time?
Oh, you know what happened? I think I screwed myself over by using that card that steals his cards. So because you're supposed to weaken the enemy by killing his cards. But since I stole it, some of his, I can't kill them.
Catch!
Maybe that's what happened.
A fascinating specimen. I must study it once we're finished.
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
This is already a bad start. I want to start over.
Redby said, "Grim's a 5 buff. Where is the Witcher when you need it?"
The Queen said the same thing. Well, something similar. She said, she asked, like, why did Geralt have to leave right before she fought this monster? Start over. It's a terrible start.
Be wary. We know not what this thing can do.
Bother. What have we got ourselves into this time?
You mad? Don't shake that!
fascinating specimen. I must study it once we're finished.
Holy cow! My spy card just took 700 points from him. I didn't know that would work.
Hey? Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Redby said, the spy strategy is real. Redby said, you still have to kill it though.
Yeah, it says it's optional. Well, maybe you're right. I don't think I have enough cards to kill it with.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Or well, just a bad deck. I mean, the wrong choice of cards.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
Kyle CORR said, the end of days are upon us, when Comet finally finishes Thronebreaker.
It might not be tonight. I looked at the map and it was huge. I think I won. I think it said it was optional to kill it.
Kyle CORR said, upon.
Nothing personal, I assure you. Believe it's dead, whatever that means for such a thing.
Redby said, maybe I'm wrong.
I got an achievement for doing that.
Attacked from all sides, the monster teetered and swayed, fighting off their blows with ever greater difficulty. Finally, it fell to the ground and fell apart, like an undone bundle of twigs. In disbelief, Meve towed the pile of dried branches and scraps of bark. She saw no blood, no entrails, as if no monster had ever stood there. As if it had all been a dream.
Who
Kyle
needs witchers to
CORR
fight monsters?
said, Redby did miss the story battle that had Geralt.
Man, we gotta fix the speech bot. Why is he calling him Gerald instead of Geralt? Yeah, that was cool. It tied in with the book. The Battle of the Bridge with Cahir. And there was a letter with Melva and Regis' name on it.
We return to the road.
Meve said, crushing the beast's deer-like skull under her heel.
And Reynard, I've a request.
Yes, Your Grace?
Once we regain the realm and return to the capital, remind me to issue an edict. No one is to enter these
Redby
woods. Not to log
said,
or even to gather brush.
I played this game
Just in
before, it's
case.
fine. Kyle.
Those dwelling near the
Kyle
ruin
CORR
heaved a sigh of relief,
said,
and the Lyrians
Gerald of Rivia
returned to fighting an invader who, after what they'd faced in those woods, no longer seemed so frightening.
Kyle CORR said, Redby loves Gwent.
That's the next Firestar game night. We play Gwent.
Them black-clads don't understand the forest. Don't understand nature.
A robust rain hither comes.
Redby said, I started playing Witcher 3 again. Feeling the need to beat it on NG+.
Cool. Oh, are they also...
Kyle CORR said, are you doing Death March?
Aren't they doing some... What are they doing for the next gen update?
Redby said, yep.
What are they adding? Besides making Geralt look like Henry Cavill.
Redby said, I think it's just visuals.
Oh. Oh no, a puzzle. Maybe I could just skip the puzzles. I'm tired of them. Well, I gotta at least try once. Combine at least 3 identical cards in order to damage the wyvern. What the fuck is this? Is this supposed to be some kind of joke? Like the cow jumped over the moon?
Kyle CORR said, which version of Geralt is your favorite, Henry Cavill or Doug Cockle?
Doug Cockle.
Redby said, it's match 3.
I don't like how Henry Cavill sounds like Christian Bale's Batman. Why does he have to sound like that?
Kyle CORR said, Doug Cockle is the game voice actor.
Yeah, I know.
Redby said, I like the Polish VA the most.
What? I gotta show you this clip. It's from the Witcher documentary. Like, it's set. It's. I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm just gonna show it. It takes so long to open something when on OBS.
Kyle CORR said, "Didn't the Polish VA for Gerald have a stroke?"
Listen to what they say.
To get their hands on it, a Polish-made video game about a Polish work of fiction playable in Polish.
That's the reason why Poland loves the Witcher games.
Kyle
Because they're
CORR
Polish.
said, "But he's fine now."
Fans of Sapkowski's work couldn't wait to get their hands on it, a Polish-made video game about a Polish work of fiction playable
Zach Hammer
in Polish.
said, "Hometown kids
Couldn't wait to get their hands."
Alright, I'm not gonna play it for a third time. Well, now you see my browser. This is the speech chat website I use.
Kyle
Look at all the
CORR
fake names in chat.
said, "It's Poland's came to fame, Witcher."
Like, who's this guy? Is he even real? Bearded strummer waiting room? Didn't mean to call out the lurkers, but
Kyle CORR said, "Claim." Zach Hammer said, "Electrical _ longboard." Kyle CORR said, "They're all bots."
oh, get that damn Google Chrome off the screen. Forgot to turn it off.
Kyle CORR said, "They don't even count as viewers."
Alright, back to this puzzle.
Redby said, "It is true. Witcher 3 is the best video game ever. Cyberpunk wasn't good enough to steal the title."
How does it want me to combine a card?
Kyle CORR said, "Cyberpunk was a massive flop, it came out too early, that's why CD is going back to Witcher."
What am I looking at? Look at all these cows. Oh, maybe I gotta do something with the bomb.
Kyle CORR said, "Match 3. Redby said, "Match 3. Kyle CORR said, "Kill the cows."
I gotta read the cards. Oh, maybe you just need to match any 3 cards. I mean, any, yeah, any, like that. Oh.
Zach Hammer said, Candy Crush.
Oh, that was easy. That was like an open-ended puzzle. You could beat it any way you want it, any way you want to.
Meve arrived at the walls of Gradobor, famed for fine rugs and woven tapestries. The city's artisans had been at work, no doubt pressed by the Nilfgaardians, for atop the tallest spire, that of the town hall, flapped a lustrous ebony flag, a sun of golden threads at its center. So vast was the banner, Gascon whistled in admiration.
Gotta admit, the Blackclads certainly have panache.
And a vast and powerful army, I'd remind you.
Reynard interjected.
Arbalists line the walls. That stench in the air, hot tar. Victory's not likely to come cheap, I fear.
No cost is too high,
said Meve, a hardness in her voice.
Reynard, Gascon, ready our men to attack.
The Lyrians needed no more encouragement. Since arriving, they had reveled in anticipation of taking the city, then ripping the banner from its spire.
The game actually gave you a choice early on to like kick out Reynard and Gascon. Could you imagine if I did that? I would be screwed. Those are like my 2 best cards left. I wouldn't be able to beat the game. Also, Black Rayla and that guy with the mustache left. That guy who fought the dragon in the book with Geralt and got crippled, but recovered in this game.
Kyle CORR said, didn't they save you?
Yeah, they saved me after they went behind my back, but I let them stay. Then they saved me.
It will be difficult, Your Grace. The walls are strong.
Said, if any of them leave, they take their people, cards, too, right?
I think that's what happened with the druids. So maybe.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Life is mine now.
This could hurt.
Wise choice.
I love that card. It steals their cards.
Someone's opening the gate. Forward, march!
What? Who opened the gate? It's that guy who wanted me to collect the feathers.
Bigger they are,
He opened the
easier
gate.
they are to target.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Yes.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Kyle CORR said, "Kill M and let God sort M out."
Nothing personal, I assure you.
Discipline, that is what you folk lack. Very gloire.
Roto dum anima est, spes est.
Victory, your grace! The city is ours!
The battle for Gradobor was a hard fight, though not quite as hard as most had thought it might be. During the assault, at its critical juncture, a blow fell from the blue. The unlikely heroes, merchants and burghers brought together by the city's guilds. A wave of them, all riled, swarmed the blackclads at the gates and opened them wide to let Lyria in.
Onward! Follow me!
As fighting died down around the city, Meve rode for the town hall on a personal quest. Nilfgaard's vast, garish banner rippled overhead. With its halyard cut, it plunged like a great black bird, stricken. It was the last any would see of the golden sun over Gradobor.
3 cheers! Hip, hip, hooray!
The Lyrians were victorious, though not without aid. Meve met with the merchants who had roused the townsfolk, inspired them to rise up and fight.
Many of my soldiers, dozens, perhaps hundreds, owe you their lives today.
Said the Queen.
For that, I am deeply grateful. No, deeply indebted. Should you know a way I might repay the debt, don't for a moment hesitate to ask.
The merchants exchanged glances, nodded, grunted, agreed with each other without uttering a word. Then one, a clothfuller, his moustache most robust, stepped forth, bowed low, and spoke for them all.
Your Majesty, the invaders brought laws. Laws what don't agree with customs we've long held. Non-humans they forced us to accept. Let them join our guilds, sit on the city council. It's right ridiculous it is. These treacherous dwarves, why, they've been on their side from the start, so it's no wonder. But, well, the Nilfgaardian reforms, we'd like you to revoke them.
What?
Non-humans must know their place.
An awkward silence ensued. All turned their eyes to the Queen, awaiting her response.
You know we have a dwarf on our team.
I agree. Non-humans must know their place,
began the Queen.
What?
So listen closely, all. Whether elf, dwarf, gnome, or human, it matters not.
Oh,
my subjects are equal.
Oh,
Your Grace,
I
you
thought
said it thyself.
I thought I
It's not
selected the
for us.
wrong
My troops would have died, true.
option by mistake.
Yet among the dead, there'd have been dwarves of Mahakam, I've no doubt. Dwarves who agreed to fight by my side when none believed I could prevail.
Redby said, "What did you just say?"
Because she started out saying, like, she tried to bait them. She started off, like, her speech making it sound like she was going to turn on the non-humans, but she actually defended them, which is what I wanted. And it made me confused for a second. It made me think I chose the bigot option.
The tradesman huffed, the tradesman puffed. Meve silenced them with a firm swipe of her hand. She left Gradabor that very day, furious at the city's merchants for their bigotry, and irked at an unpleasant truth, that even the vile Nilfgaardians occasionally got something right. Come nightfall, the Lyrians pitched camp. Meve sat down and stared into the fire. Her officers, advisors, kept their distance, unsure if her eyes burned with the fire's reflection or a fury deep inside. Only Gabor dared approach her.
Again, not long back, I asked myself, Gabor, you bampot, you gone bar me? Left my home, clan, family, and for why? To follow a human queen. But the day you showed me, I made the right choice.
Gabor stood and went back to the mess tent. Had he lingered a bit longer, he'd have seen Meve smile.
So if you chose the other option, would this guy leave? Because that's what happened with when I didn't kill that dragon. That guy with the mustache left. He was like my best card.
We got to let them into our homes.
Shut up.
Kyle CORR said, "Most likely Gabor would have left."
Beautifully knocked those racist knoblickers down a peg. Here, here, dear queen.
if they make a sequel to this game, they gotta add a mini map. Cause I get lost like every second. Well, the map open. Oh shit, there's a spider on my wall.
Kyle CORR said, "Are you talking about Ike?"
Yeah, I was talking about Yuck. That's the guy. The guy with the mustache. You know, that guy
Zach
reminds me
Hammer
of Zach.
said, "The spider killed him IRL." Zach Hammer said, "Rip Comet."
Like, show a picture of him. Wait, I think I have a picture
Kyle
of him.
CORR said, "Ike hates witchers also." Redby said, "Spiders.
I know
Kill."
I unlocked his avatar in Gwent, but I don't know if you could access
Kyle
it here.
CORR said, "So good he's gone."
Yeah, but he was my best card. He gained health every time your ally took damage. I think in The Witcher 1 he had a son who was in the Flaming Rose. And the Flaming Rose stinks too because they hate elves. He reminds me of Zach because he has a mustache and he dresses in blue. When you say the name Zach Hammer, that's what I think of. Mustache and blue. Wait, why am I trying to read this? Just start the game. This is gonna be 2 rounds, or 3.
Watch your heads!
Page late. Again.
What the?
Catch!
Must be an important lesson in this. But what?
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Oh.
Guy battles. Hungry like a warfire.
Redby said, "My avatar this would be Zach but the color is wrong."
That's a new Zach Hammer brother. It's John Hammer.
Kyle CORR said, "Billy Bob Hammer." Zach Hammer said, Barb, fight me.
I bit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Nice, Tedatu.
Redby said. Grimsa 5 yikes.
Greetings. What is it? I live to serve you.
Zach Hammer said.
Left,
back dude.
right, left, right.
Wait, you're serious?
Again and again and again. An army's a waste of time for one like me.
Hundred and 102, 103.
Discipline, that's what you folk lack.
Kyle CORR said. Hyperhex. Redby said. What's Zach's daily do intake? Kyle CORR said. Dick Cage.
Use all my cards to beat him in the first round.
What do you want of me?
Can't take it anymore. Can't take it anymore.
Already lost, just pass.
Kerzer.
Aye. Gurak.
Kyle CORR said. Redcoat.
Should have listened to me, old lady.
Left, right, left, right.
No time for that.
This guy has too many cards.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
We're the best regiment in the whole ploughing north!
Without hesitation.
Ha!
101, 102, 103.
Kyle CORR said, "The blood card."
I'm coming, I'm coming.
This could hurt. Watch your heads!
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
Again and again and again.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Nice Ted up to.
Discipline, that is what you both lack.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Okay, that's a better start.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
152, 154.
What do you want of me?
Oh, Lyrian lummoxes.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
Oh.
Can't take it anymore. Guy Vettles, hungry like a wolf I am.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
As you command.
Why does he get to draw
Scrubbing
more
duty again?
cards?
Oh, gods.
I already lost.
Aye.
His cards are too big.
Hail, Kerzer!
Should have listened to me old lady.
Naturally. At once.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Redby said, need more damage cards.
Must be an important lesson in this. This could hurt.
I'm coming.
Watch your heads!
Guardy battles, hungry like a wolf I am.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
My spy card just died because of the flames I put on the ground.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Okay, I'm gonna pass this round.
Spirit's willing and how, but
Then we're gonna try and beat him in the next round. But I think I gotta use some of my cards so that I can have enough room to draw more cards.
Oh. 101, 102, 103. Oh. 152, 154.
Kerzer!
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Again and again and again.
Hey?
Try to win them all, but you won't.
Discipline, that is what you folk lack.
Can't take it anymore.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Oh,
Without hesitation.
I think I won.
Ha ha! Leave it to us!
Oh, Lyrian lummoxes.
Wow, I didn't even need to use Gascon. Doing dialogue.
You need my help with anything?
Long you've travelled, Barnabas. The wonders you must have seen. Likely visited many exotic lands before you reached Mahakam.
Corvia, yes. Matina, yes. Nazir, Zeracania, gods, yes. And Korath, even. I mean, such beauty there, though hot. Oh, dreadfully so. Horrible place to grow turnips, if you've ever a mind to try. Novigrad, lived there a spell as well, but I didn't much care for it.
Why ever not?
The hierarch, intractable man, banned one of my inventions, condemned it as unholy, vile, etc., etc. Decided he would burn both of us at the stake. As you can imagine, we had a difference of opinion in that that regard.
Perhaps I shall regret this, but do tell. What was the thing you created exactly?
I knew you'd be interested. You've a curious mind, dear Queen. We're 2 peas of a feather. Quite the clever contraption it was. Made for a widow, wealthy, but aching with longing. In her husband's absence, tormented by unfulfilled needs.
Stop right there. I knew I'd regret asking.
And see, it had this special crank that when rotated...
Barnabas, no, enough.
As you command, Your Majesty. But if you ever get the urge to see it, I've the prototype still tucked away in my trunk.
Noted. But by the gods, please, let's change the subject.
Firestar W. said,
Time I attended to other matters.
You got great timing.
Ah, yes, you're still here. Off you go, then.
Showed up just in time. Oops. Oh, look at this. I'm not beating the game tonight. Oh, I missed something. There was loot.
As the Lyrians passed a cemetery, marching along its ivy-covered wall, they heard mourners wailing pitifully to a priestess's moving song. The soldiers dutifully lowered their heads. Their minds sought out fallen comrades and kin, and they wondered whom else the war would yet claim.
Listen,
said Gascon, stirring me from her own meditation.
I think I'll veer off for a bit.
What for? To offer your condolences?
In a manner of speaking. But just go on. I'll rejoin you soon.
Meave nodded in agreement, then made as if to ride on. Yet Gascon had hardly entered the cemetery when the Queen turned and followed. Gascon quickly realized he was not alone.
Oh, Meave. Had I been plotting to do you no good, I'd not have announced I was sneaking off to do it.
What do you mean?
Come now, Meave, don't play the fool. You don't trust me, so you followed. Probably thought I'd commune with Ep Dahi in some crypt. Nay, better, the Conclave of Mages. Well, rest assured then. For if I truly had something I wanted to conceal, I dare say you'd not have noticed me slip off.
If I truly suspected something nefarious, I'd have dispatched my scouts, not followed you alone.
Which begs the question, why'd you follow? Why are you here? Why have you come?
Because you've not been yourself. You've been acting strangely.
And that gives you the right to spy on me?
Gascon, I've grown used to you bending the rules of decorum, but now you overstep, sir. You overstep.
Oh, will you have me flogged?
Hold your tongue, sir, or I shall indeed. Splendid. Now tell me why you've come here.
If you absolutely must know, then follow me.
Gascon led Meave through the ruins of a mausoleum, past its decapitated statues, past ancient gravestones effaced, past sarcophagi smashed to pieces.
Whose is it? Could it be?
Yes, Maeve. My family's vault. The Brossards.
The Brossards? Wait. The Brossards?
The very same. Traitors who in 1258 revolted against King Reginald, your late husband. The earth lie lightly upon him. An error, most certainly. We paid dearly for it. Reginald had no mercy, decimated the family. As you can see, didn't even spare the dead. I was outside, away from the house. It is the only reason I survived. Was 8 at the time, stripped of title and home. Well, I'm sure you can guess the rest. Frankly, do my damnedest not to think on it. But the wall, the cemetery, seeing them awoke all the old demons.
Your crest. I seem to recall a pointer. The Duke of Dogs. Now I understand. The Brossard's trial I remember well. Reginald was angry. He prodded and pushed. Too far. The sentence was cruel, spiteful. I felt it all, but said nothing. I'm so very, very sorry, Gascon.
Water under the bridge. And the past's a thing none of us can change.
The past, no. But the present? I could rebuild your family's tomb. All deserve to rest in peace.
Maeve, the war nears its end days now, and you'll have more urgent expenses.
So I shall pay for this now. I'm grateful, Gascon, and indebted, vastly. Let me do this. Let me pay my debt in part, at least.
I thank you.
Gascon remained silent the rest of the day. When the force halted for the night, he sat secluded in his tent. But by the morn, he was his witty, mirthful self again. His family's final resting place would be returned to its former glory. This he knew, and it seemed to lift a weight from his mind. He could now reconcile with his family's tragic past.
Wow, his card upgraded.
Good Mother, grant him eternal peace.
Alright, what's down here? Shit, that's the Gaunter Old Dim theme. And I just got an achievement that said through the fourth wall. Did you hear that? Someone was whistling that demon theme. You just hear him whistling, but he doesn't show up. And you only hear the whistle once. Oh, it's a matchmaking minigame? This is a hard matchmaking thing. Imagine playing matchmaking cards with someone and they just keep on matching every turn they get, but you don't. This is hard. It's also messed up because when you get a pair, the cards move inward. Oh god, let's skip this. I don't want to do another puzzle. I couldn't remember where Arnie's dog was. write this down. Even the cards move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy was making a deal with Gaunt Turtle down.
A highly curious case.
I smell a leak.
My boots got sand aplenty in them.
You mad? Don't say that!
Zweifel!
Small card.
Hellcatzer!
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
New orders? No? Ah. Must be an important lesson in this. But what?
ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Egreto dum anime est, te est.
That bit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Life is mine now.
I only loot corpses, except sometimes they're quite fresh. Wise choice.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Discipline. That is what you folk lack.
Order!
Hundred and 102, 103.
The Devil's Tower. We draw near, your grace.
No sign of Willem yet, far as I can see.
Unsurprising. Prompt he never was.
The Queen had chosen to meet Willem at Devil's Tower, and not without purpose. The structure stood on an isle, so no foe could approach without first exposing themselves on a narrow bridge. The isle had little vegetation midst which to conceal a large force. A small unit could evade detection. Altogether not much to fear.
No escorts were your terms,
began Gascon, with a hint of mischief.
but better safe than sorry, I always say.
What are you suggesting?
Yours truly and 4 chaps behind the walls. Give a signal, any signal, and we'll leap to your side.
Meve struggled with her conscience. There was no honor in Gascon's plan, but prudence, certainly. In the end, she nodded in agreement, though not without compunction. Willem arrived soon after, the heavily armored cavalry he had in tow clearly there to boost his courage. He left them at the foot of the bridge and rode across alone. A stiff wind from the river nearly made off with his ermine fur cloak. Willem and the mother who'd borne him stood face to face. They gazed into each other's eyes, waiting to see who would look away first. When neither did, Meve broke the silence.
Time flies, and I've a kingdom to liberate. No need to drag this out. What's this about? Tell me.
I thought my messenger already did.
Oh, he did. And how? Willem I wishes to arrange a truce. Only, Willem I is in no position to parley on an equal footing. Willem I can, at most, offer his unconditional surrender, because Willem I's losing this war.
Yes, Mother, I am. And I see that by losing I've at last made you content.
Willem, we do not meet as mother and son. We meet only as leaders of 2 armies at war.
Can you separate the two? Truly?
I must. If only not to lose my mind.
I see. Then let us parley. I'm losing, you say. And you're right. But I haven't lost yet. And have no intention to surrender. I am ready, however, to renounce my fealty to the Empire and pledge my forces to you. As long as you fulfill my conditions.
Let me hear them.
First, you will not rescind the reforms I've authorized already, any of them. Second, you will guarantee both my safety and that of my advisors. Third, I shall remain your heir, and next in line for the throne.
What was the first one? What are the reforms? We've been winning so far. I don't need you. I don't need you.
These terms I cannot accept.
Well, I had to try, Mother.
Yet I can't deny your courage either. Come here. Look me in the eye. This couldn't have been easy.
No, it wasn't.
I trust when the time comes, you'll show the same nerve on the battlefield.
I shall seek out your banner. Let the gods then settle our dispute once and for all. Goodbye, Mother.
Willem bowed, turned and walked away. Meve's anger burned still in her gut, beneath a heart now heavy with grief. Soon thereafter, Meve's army set out towards Rivia Castle. It would not be long now before the decisive battle.
Kyle CORR said, "It's finally gonna end."
Look how much more there is on the map. I'm not sure if I don't know if I can make it. Hopefully I didn't get a bad ending, because I didn't agree to my son's terms. Cause it's the first term he said was, I didn't even understand. He said not to undo his reforms, but I don't know what his reforming was.
Your Grace,
said Reynard, saluting and clicking his heels.
Peasants from the Scala region have arrived at camp. Supplicants, wishing to deliver a plea to your person.
Meve sighed. Supplicants, trials, audiences, all aspects of queendom she did not miss.
Very well. Bring them here,
she replied.
And instruct them to be brief, with no digressions.
The band of commoners was led by a sturdily built beekeeper dubbed Ethelred, son of Theobald. Finding himself in the Queen's presence, he fell to his knees and waved his arms in his best impression of proper etiquette.
Oh, my lady, the Queen, your gracious mightiness, take pity on us tillers and toilers. Wars all around, leaving us but scraps to live off, belly that, to be honest. So we beg you, don't do it. Don't raise the levies. We can't pay more than...
What?
Meve interrupted.
What the devils are you talking about?
What? Your decree? One they nailed to our notice board?
The peasant said, sheepishly pulling out a parchment and pointing to the relevant paragraph with his rough finger.
We, Queen Meve, do hereby proclaim that if our throne we shall recover, the tallage, murage, and pavage we shall raise threefold.
Nilfgaardian propaganda.
The expenses of this war, for to compensate at the cost of the common folk.
Meve and Reynard exchanged astonished glances. They had issued no such decree. Yet the document bore her signature and seal.
Perhaps it was Willem's doing.
Impossible,
Meve said firmly.
My son sank low, but not so low as to forge my name.
Then who fabricated this decree?
The Nilfgaardians.
The Queen replied without hesitation.
They have access to my seal, to my scribes. They wish to spread fear, uncertainty, and doubt, turn my folk against me. And they are liars without any honor.
The Queen tore the falsified document to shreds. Knowing this would solve nothing, she had to find the printers churning out these fakeries and end their run.
Okay, if we're gonna try to beat the game tonight, I gotta skip the puzzles. There's no way I can beat the game tonight. There's too much left.
Must be an important lesson in this. But what?
Ah! You mad? Don't shake that!
Be able to pass. This could hurt.
sand aplenty in them.
101, 102, 103.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Wise choice.
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial arses. Very gloire!
Listen to me, old lady.
God!
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads. My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Cocked.
Very gloire.
Thing about the slings, they hide well.
A shame I have no time.
Gloire en Kazer!
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
That was not in the spell books. Nothing personal, I assure you.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
I smell a leak. New orders? No?
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Listen to me, old lady.
England!
Thing about slings, they hide well.
life is mine now.
And just when you thought things were about to get dull.
Now, how did that incantation go?
When will you ever learn?
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Your humble servant.
Ennard Fane!
I was worried he was gonna win. I didn't know I was muted. But I didn't say anything.
Oi, Meavy!
Cried Gascon, as usual paying no heed to courtly etiquette.
Come here a minute.
Would it hurt so terribly to occasionally address me by Your Grace or Your Majesty?
Didn't want to be petty, but since you bring it up, you've never once addressed me as the Duke of Dogs.
Ugh.
Meave sighed, rolling her eyes.
Get on with it.
My lads jumped one of the Blackclad's transports. Guess what they were hauling?
Gascon handed Meave a pot filled to the brim with a thick, dark fluid.
Paint?
Close. Printer's ink. Same tone used in those phony decrees.
Meave spun on her heel, put a hand to her mouth, and yelled,
Reynard! Send scouts to comb the area!
Her soldiers returned a few hours later with good news. They were able to find a Nilfgaardian printer's workshop hidden in an abandoned barn. It was guarded by a division of elite infantry.
Right, so?
Gascon thumbed the edge of his blade.
Shall we stop the presses?
Time for the Nilfgaardians to publish a retraction.
Spoke the Queen as she drew her sword.
Signed with their own blood. Follow me!
The Lyrians did not need to be told twice. Their Queen's honor, her good name, that was a cause well worth fighting for.
It's her! Yes, you fool her! Sound the alarm! Larum!
Wise choice.
Cork it. Order!
I smell a leak.
Go on, Encader!
Hellkatzer!
Quiet, or the commissar will hear.
Thing about slaves, they hide well.
Ach, Scheiß! In Trey!
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Off to the front yet again.
Quiet, or the commissar will hear.
Make love, not war.
Ach, Scheiß! In Trey!
Aye. Ennard Fane! It's her! Yes, you fool her! Sound the alarm! Larum! Order!
I smell a leak. There you go.
Life is mine now.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Hail Cancer!
Hey? Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Ach, Scheiß! In zwei!
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Eddard Fane!
Discipline shall bring us victory!
Off to the front yet again.
Sound the alarm! Larum!
Wise choice.
Order! Catch!
Go on, Encazer!
Eddard Fane!
Quiet, or the Commissar will hear.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Ach, Scheiß! In! Zwei!
Oh my god, start over.
It's her! Yes, you fool her! Sound the alarm! Larum!
Wise choice.
Order!
Watch your heads!
Discipline. That is what you folk lack.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Ach, Scheiß! In! Zwei!
there!
We must trust each other.
Off to the front yet again.
It's her! Yes, you fool!
Wise choice.
Catch!
Order!
I smell a leak.
Go on, Encazel!
Aye.
Eddard Fane!
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Off to the front yet again.
War and cancer!
Scheiß! In zwei!
Off to the front yet again.
Is this a joke?
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
It's her! Yes, you fool her! Sound the alarm! Larum!
Wise choice.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Discipline. That is what you folk lack.
This could hurt. Order!
Hey?
Eddard Fane!
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Off to the front yet again.
War and countdown!
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Ensemble here.
Brach! Scheiß! In zwei!
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Off to the front yet again.
Wise choice.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die. Order!
Discipline. That is what you folk lack.
Hey?
Claw and cats out!
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Off to the front yet again.
Hail cats out! Fuck, our ass is moving.
Company! Forward march!
Damn it, I hate that immunity card. He can't do anything. He has two of them, too.
Off to the front yet again.
Quick and painful this'll be.
This is... it's insane. He goes invincible. And he has two cards that make him invincible. I gotta get rid of them. Ugh.
It's her! Yes, you fool her! Sound the alarm! Larum! Life is mine now. Target.
Wise choice.
That is what you folk lack.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth? Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Redby said, I'm back, how's the game?
I've been stuck on this fight. He has a card that makes him invincible. And he has 2 of them. Makes him immune.
Greetings. What is it?
Scheiß! In! Try!
Okay, why am I even trying? It's game over.
It's her! Yes, you fool her! Sound the alarm! Larum!
You mad? Don't shake that!
Wise choice.
This could hurt. Order!
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Discipline. That is what you folk lack.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Hail Capsule!
Bigger they are, easier they are to tap.
Ach! Scheiß! In! Try!
Off to the front yet again.
Thing about the slings, they hide well.
Look at this nonsense. He also has a card that hurts you if you kill his allies.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Scheiß in Trade!
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
Off to the front yet again.
Fuck!
It's her! Yes, you fool her! Sound the alarm! Larum! Life is mine now.
Wise choice.
I smell a leak.
Discipline. That is what you folk lack.
This harvest will be reaping black clouds. Claw and cats out! Cats out!
Thing about the slings, they hide well.
Off to the front yet again.
I just damaged my own card by mistake.
Hey!
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
storm knock out one of your teeth?
Off to the front yet again.
Fuck, our ass is moving.
Quiet! What the cunts are we here?
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
It's her! Yes, you fool her! Sound the alarm! Larum! Life is mine now.
Wise choice.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Go on, Enkazel!
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
Off to the front yet again.
Hail
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Scheiß in zwei! Go, up.
Off to the front yet again.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Quiet, or the Commissar will hear.
Did I win?
They weren't expecting us. Seems they believed their own blarney.
The Nilfgaardians fought fiercely, led by a seasoned covert agent. Seeing he would soon fall into enemy hands, he put a knife to his throat and, in a quick slash, sent blood pouring over paper and still wet ink. Reynard leapt towards him, trying to stanch the red tide. But it was too late, and the spy's secrets perished with his last gargled breath. Meve picked up a freshly printed pamphlet. The document listed her many crimes and misdeeds, the true and the manufactured alike. Above the main body of the text, an etching depicted her, well, in a very unflattering manner.
How about a taste of their own medicine?
Asked Gascon, piecing blocks of type into a scathingly foul phrase.
Me and the lads will scratch out a couplet about Epdahi, spread it around the countryside, give the folk a hearty laugh at those tossers' expense.
Yes, these presses should be put to good use.
The Queen said.
But printing lewd jests is not it. We must spread facts. Tell what the Nilfgaardians did in Aldersburg, how they tried to murder me in Mahakam and Angren, what fate lies in store for those they conquer.
Gascon grew serious and set the ink-stained type back down.
Get to work. Before the sun sets, I wish to hold the first document in my hands.
Soon, in every town, village and tavern, there hung a notice detailing Nilfgaard's crimes. The outraged Rivians did what they could to strengthen the Queen's army. Some by offering coin, others by joining her ranks.
Nilfgaard left none alive in Rosberg, not even one woman, and no child was spared!
Peasants from Edirn have been captured and put to work by force. Nilfgaard now prepares the same fate for Rivia and all Rivians. Emperor Emir var Emrys is a Fran imposter, a Fran Doppler. Nilfgaard left none alive in Rosberg, not even one woman, and no child was spared. Peasants from Edirn have been captured and put to work by force. Nilfgaard now prepares the same fate for Rivia and all Rivians.
The traitorous Caldwell family's residence loomed into view. Against the horizon, it looked suitably sinister. Yet the manor had changed since Meve last saw it. 2 new wings, ornate towers, a grand colonnade. And the windows now glistened with stained glass, the gilded hue of imperial suns.
We must pay them a visit,
seethed the Queen. The great double doors opened with an echoing thud. Just inside them stood the heir to the estate, Dragomir, his wife and 3 children by his side, and Helena, the treacherous Count's widow. Sliding the cap from his head, thus giving proof of the family's hereditary baldness, Dragomir knelt down upon one knee.
Your Grace, my father's betrayal stands beyond doubt and exoneration.
The young Caldwell said flawlessly, and in a single breath, as if he'd practiced a dozen times.
And his death at your hands was most well deserved. I ask that you not punish sons for the sins of their fathers. I ask humbly, with bowed head, allow me to stay on my ancestral lands, to serve faithfully as your loyal subject.
I believe not a word slithering out of his mouth,
whispered Reynard.
The first chance he gets to stab you in the back, he will take.
Convenient to make this request now, don't you think? Why not earlier?
Meve asked, crossing her arms and raising her chin.
It would have behooved you to send a messenger, once I'd crossed into Rivia.
Preferred to speak to you directly, Your Grace, For
you held out hope. Hope that the Blackclads would yet defeat me. You stood on their side till the last. No. The Caldwells I trusted once, but I shan't make that error again. You've one day to pack your chattels and go. Leave my country.
Dragomir rose from his knee and shook out the cap he'd crushed in supplication.
Only ever as a corpse, your majesty.
He hissed, his vulnerable demeanor gone in a flash.
If you'll not take me for your vassal, you must take me as your foe. Men, to arms!
At this sign, armed men rushed from the house while archers appeared atop the roof. Clearly, Dragomir had expected to be refused.
You'll not destroy my family. I won't allow it.
You mad? Don't shake that!
There's a time to reap, a time to sow.
Get our asses moving.
Aye. Should have listened to me, old lady.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Arbalist to your command.
That bit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Tell me you jest.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad hens.
What the
What do you want of me?
I'm a lord, sir.
We must trust each other.
Kyle CORR said, Gaskin big.
Yeah, I should put that card down.
One bullet's all I need.
And just when you thought things were about to get dull.
Father was right about you.
Maybe I could have avoided that fight, but I couldn't trust him.
Dragomir lay in the courtyard of his extravagant manor. With the last of his strength, he clawed at the colored gravel. He resembled an insect that was hurt, damaged, yet pulled itself along as if it could somehow escape death. The Queen knelt beside him and gazed into his clouded eyes.
I want you to know your family will be looked after. You've relatives in Kedwen. They'll be sent there, properly escorted, with the proper stipend.
Dragomir wished to say something, but choked on his own blood. He was dead a moment later. The Queen slowly stood and gave the order to march. She rode at the front of the column, deep in thought.
I smell a leak.
Barbarians.
You mad? Don't shake that! Order!
That bit's the white of an eye from half a league away.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die. Life is mine now.
Wise choice.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
I warned you.
Use this.
A highly curious case.
End that trait! Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Scheiß! In tray! Hi-ho, hi-ho!
Off to the front yet again.
Quick and painful this'll be.
Meve now reached Willowhain, a settlement she knew well, for it lay near Waldenrad, where in peacetime she would go to escape her queenly duties and enjoy the thrill of a hunt.
Pheasant, grouse, and partridge in abundance. You will see,
said Meve in muted excitement, pivoting in her saddle to face Gascon. Alas, it appeared the war had ravaged even these woods. Where life had stirred and grown tall before, only resinous trunks remained. And the village itself had lost its quaint allure, surrounded now by a double stockade, a golden sun fluttering above it.
Bastards couldn't even let the damn trees be.
Gascon seethed. A dismal scene. Her once cherished wood, and it weighed heavily on the Queen's spirits. Waldenrad had been a place removed, where she could rest and forget the weight of her crown. Reynard's voice roused me from her sad reverie.
The Nilfgaardian garrison holds the village,
he said.
We ought to drive them out. Avoid any surprise later from the rear.
Give the order to attack, but none is to play the hero. We shall breach or topple the stockade together. Senseless to perish so close to home.
Reynard nodded. Moments later, the Lyrians rushed forth and attacked.
Life is mine now.
Catch!
There he goes!
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Wise choice.
Order!
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
We got a job to do.
Warum?
I only loot corpses, except sometimes they're quite fresh.
A highly curious case.
That bit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Egreto dum anima est. Best.
Rivia is ours! Ours!
When the battle dust had settled, Niamh instructed her soldiers to gather Willowhane's inhabitants. Upon spotting their armed liberators, the common folk cowered in terror.
No longer need you fear.
The Queen shouted.
No longer must you worry about homes and loved ones. The war's nearly done.
Of a sudden, a villager dropped to his knees and raised his hands to the heavens in supplication.
Trache! Guide my Queen!
Meve broke off oddly, baffled by the man's outburst. And then it dawned on her. The Rivians of Willowhain had been driven away. Taking their place, Nilfgaardian settlers brought in to transform the near-subsistence plots of local peasants into great estates producing for the Empire. Reynard managed to grasp the essence of the Nilfgaardian peasants' frantic pleas.
They wish to stay. They've come to love the land. They pledged to renounce their emperor, swear allegiance to you as their rightful ruler.
Meve had stopped listening. She turned to survey the hamlet. The walls of the huts freshly whitewashed, tools neatly arranged, flower beds well tended. A young girl of 6 or 7 summers peered out from her hiding place in a sunflower patch.
Your Majesty?
Asked Reynard, having noted that Meve's mind had wandered.
What are your orders? What shall we do?
Tell them! Actually, no. I shall tell them myself.
Meve stood on a bench, drew, then brandished her sword, and yelled at the top of her lungs.
Out! Go! Begone! This is our land. Our country. Understand?
Without understanding a single word, the settlers easily deciphered the Queen's sentiment. They hastily gathered their chattels and fled. Meve sheathed her sword and resumed the march. And Willowhain, once vibrant, now stood quiet and lifeless, save for the wind howling through it.
Mom, I've come to tell you I must leave your army.
What? Why?
Against my better judgment, I joined you to heal your wounded. I realize now that was a mistake.
What exactly do you mean?
What you did runs counter to all my beliefs. You had your reasons, and have them still, I know. Yet I've no desire to abet them. I'd feel shame to lend a hand.
What can I do? Is there anything that would make you stay?
No, Mom. Farewell.
Alright, get out. Not a helpful card, anyway.
So be it. Good luck and Godspeed, Isbel.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads. My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
That bit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Greetings. What is it?
Quick and painful this'll be.
Cork it.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Why did I do that?
Kyle CORR said. Comet trolling himself.
Niamh spied the outline of Malabon Castle on the horizon and turned dour. True, no golden suns waved atop its towers, yet that did not mean those within supported her. Malabon belonged to House Obert, long in conflict with Meave's own, and with Meave herself.
Behind their ramparts. Do you see them, Reynard?
Asked Meave, shaking her head.
Countless ballistae, collecting dust, while war rages all around.
Perhaps the Oberts will lend us aid,
Reynard replied.
True, you've been at odds with them in the past, but perhaps now, faced with a common foe.
A common foe?
Snorted the Queen.
You mean Nilfgaard, to whom they opened their gates? Caldwell, whom they supported?
For they were convinced the Empire would win this war, and resistance pointless. Yet you have shown all the North the Blackclads can be defeated. So perhaps they shall forget old wrongs.
The things I do for the good of my realm.
Meave sighed.
So be it. Reynard, send a runner to the castle. Tell the Oberts their queen seeks a word.
Moments later, the castle's heavy iron gate creaked open. Meave rode into the cobblestone courtyard, where Margravine Greta, head of the house, greeted her. Although greeted is perhaps not the right word, for Lady Greta granted her only a barely perceptible nod.
What can I help you with, Meave?
The war, my dear. The one being fought outside the walls of your castle.
She
Greta
calls her
smiled
Meave instead of Queen Meave.
Then intertwined her brittle, ring-covered fingers.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
It is a vassal's sacred duty to serve her liege, and...
And my liege is King Willem.
Greta calmly retorted.
Against whom you have raised arms.
Willem is a usurper. He unlawfully stripped me of my crown.
The Council of Peers deprived you of your crown.
Greta said, pursing her eyes into thin slits.
Fearing you would drag this realm into a senseless war. A fear which, it is now abundantly clear, was well-founded.
I have returned home a victor. I defeated the Nilfgaardians in Angren.
Due to a stroke of good luck. You think defeating Caldwell means you can defeat the Emperor as well? Madness, my dear Meave. And my men will not die for madness. Leave my home! Begone from my lands!
Okay, I guess we won't attack them.
I shall go,
said the Queen.
but I shall return here once I win this war. And I shall reckon then with you and your house.
Meve kicked her spurs and set off at a gallop, sparks flying where horseshoes met cobblestones. For long afterwards, she silently mouthed a litany of curses aimed at the Oberts and their old Margravine.
Quest for death is yours, my queen. We'd rather have an accord with the Blackclads. Get on with them.
Let me tell you of Ravencloft, a quarry Meve passed by. A quarry with a dark history. For years earlier, its wall had collapsed, burying dozens alive. Scholars summoned from Oxenfurt were unanimous in their findings. The rock was fragile, further digging would likely cause slides. Meve had heeded the scholars' advice and closed the quarry by royal decree. Yet now, as she neared it, Meve could hear the even tap of pickaxes. She dispatched scouts to investigate. They returned promptly, their faces sullen, their cloaks blanched with a fine limestone dust.
Quarry's open anew, Your Grace. Nilfgaardians. They've got folk in the pit working it. Appear to be from the surrounding villages.
Interesting. Their engineers have found a way to render it safe. Secure the walls.
I'd say that's right unlikely, Majesty. Judging by the fresh graves we saw.
The Queen then turned to Reynard, as ever at her side.
Reynard, what do you advise?
As a soldier, my queen, I'd advise against any kind of assault. The terrain's hard, unsuitable for a fight, and we've little to gain from a victory. As a man, however...
Yes?
To leave our folk in chains, in that death trap. It wouldn't be right.
If I were to calculate in heart and mind, keep note of gains and losses,
began Meve.
I'd bend the knee to the Imperials, just as Willem did. But bloody arithmetic won't dictate my course, for I do what's just. I do what's right. Follow me!
Her troops followed without hesitation, swords in hand, their hearts afire.
Those Horsens, forcing my own subjects to fight us.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Oh. Wise choice.
Yeah. Catch! Ha! Order!
Your Grace, if we begin killing the overseers, the laborers will turn against them.
I smell a leak.
Oh. Life is mine now.
Catch him! He's worth 20 florins!
That bit the white of an eye from half a league away.
The overseers are dead, Your Grace.
What That was
The
quick.
Lyrians handily dispatched the Nilfgaardian overseers, more trained in the ways of the whip than the sword. Those who survived now found themselves shackled in the very chains they'd forced the peasants to wear. Peasants. Oh, unfortunate souls. The cruel labor in the quarry had taken its toll. They stood before the Queen, shrunken to skin and bone, clothed in tattered rags, their eyes reddened by dust. But in those eyes burned a brilliant fire.
Your Grace, them black-clads treated us like dogs, stripped us of dignity. So we beg you, give us arms, let us march neath your banner. 'Tis a chance at revenge we seek, we want.
Reynard leaned towards Meave and spoke in a scarcely audible whisper.
Majesty, they've knout. Not boots, not even foot wraps. To equip the lot, train them, would cost a small fortune.
'Tis true. They've nought to their names,
said the Queen.
have few skills to offer and little strength. But to look in their eyes is to know they'll never flee, never throw down their arms. Such recruits are worth coin in any amount.
Emaciated, downtrodden, the peasants met the Queen's offer with gratitude. They relished the thought of facing their tormentors in a fight. Meave's force reached Cavalden, a small, run-down town.
The Blackclads, they've a strong garrison in place,
Proclaimed her scouts upon returning from a foray.
and they stand prepared for a siege. Their stores overflow, and we've seen ballistas, scorpions.
Cavalden can be taken,
began Reynard hesitantly.
but not without losses. Considerable losses.
A retreat. Is that what you advise?
I fear the soldiers wouldn't take to such a course. They're eager, Your Grace. They've a fire in them. Order a retreat and you could devastate morale.
Our losses may be heavy,
said Meave, drawing her sword.
but I'll make certain the vile invader suffers even more. Order the troops to prepare. We will attack.
Soon after, the Lyrians moved on Cavalden, war drums rumbling in step to their march. Upon the walls, the Nilfgaardians stood poised to defend.
I won't leave a single city to these invader scum! Valyria! For Rivia!
My, now that is some fancy weaponry. Then it's still got that new war machine smell.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Life is mine now. We must bring down their walls! Crush them!
This could hurt.
Ha!
In retreat!
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Wise choice.
Dive it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Discipline shall bring us victory!
Of course, as you wish, master. Oh, be ashamed of this bloody waste.
Groto dum anima est, spes est. My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
Yes.
How is this guy still putting down cards? What the?
Yes.
Hey, stop! This is cheating. What the fuck? Hey, cut it out! What? Oh my god! Stop!
We did it, Your Grace. The city is ours.
The game wanted to give me a heart attack.
The Nilfgaardians had indeed prepared well, with grapples to repel hook ladders from the walls and long spears to rain down upon attackers far below. Meve managed on the fourth attempt to breach the defenses, but did so scrambling over the corpses of her own men. The Queen was in the field tent when Reynard arrived with surprising news. To be heard over the groans of the wounded, he had to raise his voice.
Your Grace, a delegation of townsfolk. They seek an audience urgently.
Dozens of burghers stood before the tent. Between them and the Queen, a man knelt in shackles. His face was blooded as if he'd endured a vicious beating just moments before.
Who's this?
Our blacksmith, Todor.
Snarled a priestess in a frayed robe.
He betrayed you, Your Grace. Soon after the Nilfgaardians arrived, within hours in truth, he offered his labor and strength. They didn't even need to ask. Forged arms and armor for them, all for imperial gold.
Meve gripped the beaten man's beard, tugged upwards, and looked him in the eyes.
Did you forge the hooks and the tips for those spears?
I did, Your Grace.
It was fine work,
growled the Queen.
Damned fine.
Show him mercy, milady!
Cried a withered old man in a flour-spattered apron.
When the black-clad bastards captured my son, they were eager to hang him.
Todo spoke for him, saved his life.
He helped me too.
Hollered a woman in the crowd.
I were hungry. He shared what little he had.
The townsfolk began shouting over one another. Some told of the blacksmith's noble deeds. Others labeled him a traitor, deserving of a cruel and violent end. Meve turned back towards the field hospital, pondering the case. Then spotted her soldiers' corpses laid out in rows. Had it not been for Todor, there might not have been so many.
"20 soldiers died today, wresting Cavalden from Nilfgaard's grip,"
said Meve, her tone cold and unforgiving.
"'Twas your iron that felled them. 'Twill be your blood that pays the debt. 5 lashes for each of the fallen."
Todor's torturers were several, as no one man's arm could complete 100 blows. Amazingly, Todor survived the ordeal, but his body had been broken. He'd never put hammer to anvil again, and spent the rest of his days a beggar.
He weren't a bad person, milady. He strayed, aye, but deserved no such fate.
You know, that's such a generic line. They probably used that for the decision if he died, but he didn't die.
Freedom will cost us dearly. Dearly indeed.
Your Majesty, the hut's untouched. Ripe grain in the fields, 'tis hard to believe. I feared we'd have another Edirn here, with the Blackclads setting fire to all.
I feared nothing of the sort. Nilfgaard's not stupid. Lands it aims to hold, it doesn't destroy. And Willem did bend the knee to the Emperor.
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial arses.
New orders? No? Ah.
Watch your heads! Life is mine now.
Greetings. What is it?
Used to be I hunted game. Men bring more coin.
be an important lesson in this. But what?
Catch!
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Wise choice.
We must trust each other.
The Emperor, and you might be freed!
Wait, you're serious?
To work! Dedicania! Source of the best goods.
Oh my god, that was way too close. He almost caught back up to me. He was... I only had 1 point ahead of him.
Kyle CORR said, Gaskin was too big.
Broadhead now loomed before Meve and her force. Once famous for its glowing forges and clanking manufactories, the city now stood silent. Why, you might ask? Because Mahakam. Decades past, it had opened its gates to human merchants and dwarven arms, exquisitely crafted and not nearly as dear as those made by man. The caravans had simply stopped coming to Broadhead. When its black-clad garrison spotted the Lyrians approaching, they'd hastily fled, left the city's gates open wide. Yet, they did not leave empty-handed. Their convoy comprising at least a dozen wagons loaded ostensibly to the hilt.
With what might they have fled?
With something damn heavy,
replied Gascon, squinting his eyes.
Look at this. 2 horses to pull each wagon, and the wheels cut deep into the road.
What they've taken from my city,
began the Queen.
They've taken from me, and I will have it back. Follow me!
Meve spurred her horse and galloped off in pursuit of the fleeing caravan. When the Blackclads realized they had no hope of escape, they planted pikes and feet, bracing for the assault.
Life is mine now. This could hurt.
My goods got sand aplenty in them.
Shh, cork it. Wise choice.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Order!
Greetings. What is it?
I refuse to die for these scraps!
Meve personally, and none too gently, shackled the Nilfgaardian commander, a young nobleman with a precisely trimmed moustache. Like many noble Imperials, he spoke fluent common.
The wagons. What's in them, Captain?
Scrap, Your Majesty.
The Imperial promptly replied. Noting the Queen's confusion, he elaborated.
To be melted down and recast into arrowheads and spear tips. Our engineers originally planned to use the foundries in Broadhead, yet these proved too primitive. We were ordered to remove the scrap, take it elsewhere.
Any pride from the victory vanished in an instant, and Meve swelled with anger, but also with shame. The shame came from realizing that to the invader, her realm was naught more than a weak, underdeveloped backwater. Meve slammed the chest she'd opened shut.
Blast it! Back to Broadhead. Let's ride.
Crumbling walls, shattered windows, rotted wood. Broadhead was bleak, a dull shadow of its former self. As the Lyrians entered, the somber townsfolk glared at the arrivals and uttered not a word. Meve resolved to address the crowd.
Folk of Broadhead, you're free at last. The Nilfgaardian occupation is done.
Aye, and a new one starts now.
Are you madman? Don't you recognize our banners? The Lyrian army stands before you.
Oh, I recognize banners. Served neath them as a sergeant 15 long years. And then I came back to my own town. Know what I found? Hardship and squalor, your grace. All had gone to shite. On account of damn dwarves. Been flooding Rivia with their metal goods for years now. Us smiths don't so much as light their pipes in their foundries no more. You call yourselves the Lyrian army. Colours and banners confirm it. Well, what about your arms? Weren't forged in us fires, but in Mahakams, by us worst foes. Hell, I even see some at knobheads in your ranks. So what freedom's it you're giving us, your grace? Freedom to beg in common, not in Nilfgaard's mongrel tongue.
Beg? What are you on about, man?
There's no levy on goods from Mahakam. But without it, us workshops don't stand a chance. And ye, your grace, you wear their armour, bear their arms, and bring bearded bastards to our doorstep.
I needn't listen to this. Guards! 20 lashes!
Ha! Hear that, good folk? Now do you see? This here's the freedom our Queen so graciously delivers!
Silence, you fool!
Before Meve could leave the market square, Barnabas politely interjected.
Frankly speaking, there's a bit of truth to what the man says.
I'm perfectly aware of that. But what do you want?
I don't mean to toot my own horn, but perhaps I might be of some help.
Do tell how. I'm all ears.
Everything your folk make here, the dwarves of Mahakam make twice as fast and twice as well. You must find a so-called niche, an innovation. And it just so happens innovations
are your speciality.
At the risk of being immodest, exactly. Besides, it might serve the cause of peace to show the folk here, non-humans, are not all bad, that they can help, not just steal human jobs and piss in their milk.
I'll consider it, Barnabas. I shall think and let you know.
The time came to leave Broadhead, so Meve summoned her advisors, eager to hear their counsel. They put forth ideas, many of merit, but the Queen would decide the city's future. After careful deliberation, the Queen approved Barnabas's proposal. He would manage the city's ailing industry and seek to restore it to health.
Barnabas, just please, do your best not to blow it all up.
Don't you worry, Your Grace. The only boom in this town's future is that of the economic sort.
At first, the Rivian townsfolk were skeptical of the Queen's decision, but Barnabas's schemes bore immediate fruit. Soon, the foundries and manufactories were bustling with life. Before long, Meve herself received new goods produced there.
Now, I'm no ally of gnomes or any freaks, but this Barnabas bloke, he's not a bad apple. Now, I'm not...
The wind howls like a ghastly apparition.
Wind's howling. Hear Geralt say that a lot in Witcher 3.
Kyle CORR said, "Winds howling."
I really don't want to do this puzzle, but it looks like if you do it, you get to save people.
The mist's gonna pass me those lovely earrings, or do I tear 'em off myself?
Pointy end upwards, right? anyone asks, you've not seen me.
My spirit's willing and I'll work. Down boots are killing me.
Of course I'll manage. I trained a full week.
Give me a thumbs up if you're confused.
You can pay the toll in one of two ways. In silver or in blood.
My spirit's willing and I'll work. These damn boots are killing me.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
See if he's hid any coin in his pockets. Or his owns.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Left, right, left. What now?
Should have listened to the old lady.
Greetings. What is it?
The miss gonna pass me those lovely earrings? Or do I tear 'em off myself?
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Not going into the fray already, are we?
Aye.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
The miss gonna pass me those lovely earrings? Or do I tear 'em off myself?
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Left, right, left. What now?
My spirit's willing and all, but these damn boots are killing me.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
You might have got away had you not been hauling so damn much.
Greetings. What is it?
Not going into the fray already, are we?
Of course I'll manage. I trained a full week.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
The mist's gonna pass me those lovely earrings? Or do I tear them off myself?
Greetings. What is it?
Life had me ploughed, now here I'm marching proud. Left, right, left. What now?
Stick 'em up, high as the clouds, now!
Aye.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
You can pay the toll in one of two ways. In silver or in blood.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Of course I'll manage. I trained a full week. Pointy end upwards, right?
Grabbing duty again? Oh, gods.
This could hurt.
Scheiß! In Zeit!
Go, pop, pop.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
New orders? No? Ah.
Hey?
Life is mine now.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Eddard Fane!
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Off to the front yet again.
That was not in the spell books.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die. Claw and cast out!
comes out here? Brach! Scheiß! In zwei!
Wise choice.
Watch your heads!
Off to the front yet again.
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial arses!
Quiet, or the Commissar will hear.
Should have listened to me, old lady.
Scrubbing duty again? Oh, gods.
I smell a leak.
That was not in the spell books.
You mad? Don't say that!
Thing about slings, they hide well.
New orders? No? Ah.
Life is mine now. Should have listened to me, old lady.
Wise choice.
Hey?
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
How did that incantation go?
Hellcatzer!
Fuck, our ass is moving. Quiet! Or the Commissar will hear. This house, we've been reaping black-clad heads. Scheiß! In zwei!
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Off to the front yet again.
Quiet! Or the Commissar will hear.
Must be an important lesson in this. But what?
Scrubbing duty again? Oh, gods.
Ach! Scheiß! In zwei!
Thing about slings, they hide well.
New orders? No? Ah.
No time for that! listen to me, old lady.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Life is mine now.
Hey?
Eddard Fane!
And just when you thought things were about to get dull.
Of course, as you wish, master.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your team?
Wise choice.
We must trust each other.
Off to the front yet again.
Greetings. What is it?
Quiet, or the Commissar will hear.
Order!
Life is mine now. This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
Brach! Scheiß! In! Zwei!
What do you want of me?
Off to the front yet again.
That bit the white of an eye from half a league away.